Hello, it's me. The guy starting the game jam 24 hours late. So yeah, I gotta do the basic setup stuff, so I'm gonna have to grab some links real quick. Watch my audio play. Yep. Probably heard that. There's probably a way to get this stuff to well, get the link for stream before you do it. I'm not sure how. Oh, I can probably get it from the pop out. Oh, there's a lot of people here already. I can't read the chat. I'm only seeing names because of where I got my Discord window. Okay. Oh, why are there 20 people already? I just started. Okay, yeah, hello everyone. So this is for the Alka Jam. So I'm gonna be making a game in, well, I started really late because I had a tryout for a team for a VR game last night. So yeah, I went to bed and I slept in a lot today, and then I ate, and then setting stuff up, and now I'm finally streaming, and I'm hoping to make the game, well, I'm hoping to be mostly done by 8. I have something else to do at 8. You can tell what time it is for me from my clock. Oh, never mind, you can't see that, I don't show that anymore. But so I'm probably gonna be streaming for 3, 4, 5 hours, maybe. I might stop for dinner, and then I'll probably stop at 8, come back at 10, finish things off. So this is going to be a smaller project. I already have the idea in mind. Yeah, so like the last stream I did for the Alka Jam, it was a much bigger project. I put a lot more hours into it. This one's gonna be smaller. It's actually, like, my idea is based off of a mini game I made in Minecraft a while ago. And by a while ago, I mean, how old was I? Probably like 5 years ago, 6 years ago or something. Maybe, yeah, something like that. So the theme is caves. So I'm going to make a game where you're just kind of in a cave or something, and there's a bunch of stuff falling down from the roof, and it's hard to explain, but you have to stay on top of the stuff that's falling down and just work your way up and not get hit. So it's going to be one of those infinite type arcade games. So yeah. Okay, you're saying Python looks annoying because you use tabs to make loops? You know that it's standard practice to use tabs for code indentation in every language, right? If you're not using tabs in any language, you're not writing good code. Or at least most of the common languages. Okay, there's 50 people and I haven't even started yet. Alright, so palette hunting, I did this last stream, and by last stream I mean the last stream I did, not the last game jam stream. Why is my frame rate so bad on my avatar right now? Probably because I'm looking to the side. Hold on. Here, I got my low spec thingy. Low spec. Tab browsing. I could take something like this. Actually, I'm gonna copy that out. If I do something like that, I can have a very similar palette to my last game jam entry. Downloads. I don't want a lot of colors. I want something super simple because game jam can't spend too much time drawing. I do like this one. I'm not sure how it would work with what I'm doing though. I think I can make it work. By the way, I'm not going to be answering too many questions in the chat on this stream because I'm kind of in a rush. Okay, so I can pick this one or this one. I do kind of like this one. Whoa. Yeah, I'm leaning towards this one. It's gonna be tricky to use. I don't think I've really used a palette like this where it's just kind of one color with a bunch of shades. Yeah. Called a mono ramp apparently. So I'm gonna get the 8x, copy that, and close that out. I'm gonna start making my folders. Data, images, gonna pull up paint. So there's my thing. So this is going to have to be my background color. So the stuff following is gonna have to be made out of this color. I don't want to do super high resolution. I'll start with the character first because that's gonna be the I think it's just a good reference point for scaling everything else. So I kind of want it to have a hat. So just gonna sketch some random stuff here. Can put my secondary color to black. Black's gonna be transparent on my tile set. So there's my hat. And then I need a body. And more body. This doesn't look like the type of hat I'm going for. Looks like someone who's working in rice fields. Gonna have to change that in a moment. I don't know if I want the legs to stick out the back or the front. It's the awkward problem with having something this size. I could make the head just a tiny bit wider. And then it fits. Can get two pixel legs. Perfect. Maybe I should give it a scarf. I don't have that many colors to work with here. I could reuse this one actually. And then use this for the scarf. And then for the back side of the scarf, I'll do that. Perfect. Might make the scarf a little bit bigger. I need to put some detail into the hat. Not sure how detailed this should be. I'll do it as I go. Actually, I don't want to do too much directional lighting here. It should be kind of top to bottom. Well, I guess that is directional, but it should be coming from above, not below. I'm gonna mix stuff in a bit. There we go. I like that. It looks like it's wearing cake on its head though. Hold on. I don't know if that's good. Maybe. How should I do this? Let's actually knock everything down a tone. That doesn't work. Wait, no, but maybe if I do this and mix the outline together. Not too much of I'm on the fence about that. Could take away these pixels. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm switching back to that. I didn't mean to do that. Actually, maybe a solid color might look better. Like that. What happens if I invert the shading? Now it looks like an outline. Wait, what if I... If I do that. Or this? No, it looks like there's something in it, like it looks like a container. Yeah, just messing around with colors, trying to see what I like here. I feel like if it's not white, it's not gonna stand out enough, almost. So I think I'm gonna stick with the white. So, data, images, let's call this sketch. Perfect. How much does Python, well, does a Python library provide for making games in terms of rendering? I'm not saying right. I mean, it depends on the library. It doesn't depend on the language too much. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna need to make the tiles. So let's measure the player first. Players, should I like cut it out a bit? It's like barely big. That's fine. So I'll make the tile 16 by 16 because that's very close to the size of the player. The hitbox of the player is going to be probably about 16 pixels tall. It's going to be thinner because I don't think the hat's going to count as part of the hitbox. So I'm going to fill this in and then I can start sketching some other stuff here. How do I want to do this? I'm not sure how I should draw dirt in a way that looks interesting. I mean, you can like draw bricks, which is a bunch of straight lines, kind of like this, and just do this type of thing, and you got bricks. But for dirt, it's tricky to make look good. I can just do the good old square dots thing. And then I should probably have like some sort of divider so you can tell what a block is. Yeah, there we go. So that's gonna be a block, I guess. Tile's alright. Now, what else? So I'm gonna need some like power-ups type things, and I'm gonna need chests. So the chests are probably gonna be like a box. I'll draw it right on top right here. So it's gonna have dark edges. Come on, there we go. I think the bottom edge could be just this color. That's the background color, but no, it'll look like it's floating if that's the background color. Or maybe I should add a shade to this. So what's it doing? It looks like it's losing its saturation as it gets darker and shifting towards purple. So I'll add this. So there's my new color. I'm not quite a fan. I think it needs to be more saturated. So let's turn up the saturation. Boop. I think that fits. Maybe it should be more blue. Who knows? Yeah, that one fits better. So that's going to be the background color. So I can use the dark, well, this dark color here. Actually, I think I'll do something like this. There we go. Now I need the top of the chest. So it's gonna be shaped kind of like this, probably. Little hump. And then that's gonna be the top part. Gonna run the lid across here. Actually, that rim should probably be brighter. I'm gonna flip the colors here. So I'm gonna give that to that, and then let's do this. And then I need the other part of the lid. And since this is like metal, I can make it shiny. I use A-Sprite when I'm doing animations. You'll see me use that later. So I'll put the lock in the center. And I'll put a little bit of a sparkly thing on the lock. Actually, no, I think it should be like... Maybe there shouldn't be a sparkly thing. That might be fine. So these colors need to be changed. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna run some of those lines up here and down here. And I'm going to change these shadows a little bit to give them a little bit of direction. I'm not a fan of that actually. Let's get rid of that. Okay, that's better. But looks like it's going inward a bit too much. I could make it look like it's going outward a little bit, maybe. How would I do that? No. I'll just do this. And then I'll add some shadows here. It looks like a cage. Maybe that's fine. Why don't I swap these colors and go like this? I actually kind of like that look. Hold on. I'm gonna do a little bit of stuff here. I'm gonna make this a little bit darker because it doesn't contrast well enough on its own. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. Nope. Here. So it looks like a cage, and I think I'm just gonna do that for the art style of everything you'd collect. Just kind of frames. So there's gonna be a few different power-ups. How should I do this? So I want like one where you get like an extra jump. Or hold on. So actually, for this one, I'll do like a couple extra jumps or something. But I need to like make icons for it, like for items. Not sure how to illustrate that. Oh, I know. Let's just kind of make it look like upward motion. There we go. Just gonna mess with the frame here. Run. Almost done with that. And then now I have to just do this. The little drop down shadow thing. And then, yeah, that's good. So that's gonna be the jump. Maybe the hat should be styled like that as well. No, I think that's fine. Yes, it's Pygame. What'd you miss? Why are there 100 people? I haven't had 100 people in like 3 or 4 months. I guess that's what I get for streaming on a Saturday. Probably start streaming on Saturdays more. Because my schedule recently changed. And then also, I mean, there's the issue where I couldn't stream for a while, which I'll get to. Probably, like, I'll make a video explaining it in probably a year. Well, that's not a year, a week or two. So that's gonna be the jumping one. It actually looks like a certain power up from Super Potato Bra, and also the Crushed Sky. So 2 of my games. And in those games, one of them gives you an extra jump. Well, the Super Potato Bra, it makes you just kind of bounce when you hit it, like just get a small jump up or something. I think. Wait, maybe that was it. I don't remember. Maybe you do get an extra jump. But for the Crushed Sky, I think it does actually give you an extra jump or something. No, it gives you flying energy because there's no jumping in that game. So another one I want is gonna be one that's gonna create a block. Oh, maybe I should make it so that the chests can give you money too, and that's how you get a good score, not specifically just surviving for as long as possible. So this item is just going to be a block. I missed. Nice. There we go, and let's move this around a little bit. There's that, and then I'll probably add like that. There we go, that's that. Now I need to do the shadow part. It's gonna be pretty easy for this one. There we go. So that's the block. And then I need a coin. Should it be round? Eh. I'll do the oval shape. Now I need to do the shadow. This one's got a shadow through the entire middle. I keep missing. There we go. So that's the coin. Now, what's next? So we've got coin block. The block one is going to be like a power that lets you spawn a block. What's another good one? Actually, this is probably gonna be like a super jump or something, not just like one jump, because one, or maybe I should make two. One's like a super. No, that would cause confusion. You don't want to cause confusion in a game jam game. Bad design, because no one puts that much effort into learning how the games work. Hold on, I missed a spot. Had to lean forward to see that. Okay. What did it do to customize the screen? It's just some tricks in OBS, so just set it up certain ways. Okay. I read it every now and then. I don't read the chat that often right now because I'm making a game jam game and I'm in a rush. I do make music myself, but I will not stream it. So, okay, I need probably one more power up because I think 3 is the right amount. So it'll probably be like half the chests give you money and then the other half give you power ups. So one's a jump, one's a block that you can place and stand on. What else do I want? And okay, so for the block, I'm thinking the block should spawn above your head. Like, it won't drop like the other ones. Oh, it probably needs its own artwork so you can tell it's different. I'll probably take this one. And then instead of it being rounded, I'll put the weird gold thing around it. There we go. Actually, I'm just gonna do it like this. And then I'll add a little bit of stuff going out here. There we go. So that's how you know that that's block you place with an ability. Now I need, yeah, that one last power up. Should be. Maybe it could be like a warp. Yeah, I like the idea of a warp. So it'll probably warp you to like the highest point, which is in theory going to be the safest because it's going to be a bunch of blocks raining down on you. So for a warp, what should that look like? I guess the universal sign for warping is a swirl. Looks like a G right now. Okay, that should do it. Just gotta do the highlights. Really can't spend too much time like being perfectionist about the art, so I'll put that there, and then shadows. There we go. And then for purposes of demonstration or just a visual idea to get an idea of how things are gonna look, I'm gonna throw some stuff down here. So here's just gonna be a block with the chest on it. Oh, I need to do my color key. So you get a block with the chest on it, and I'll put it over, put a bunch of other blocks around over here. So that one on up there is going to be dropping. Put this one here. I misplaced it, and that's not where it goes. And then I'll do one of these, and I'll put the player standing on it. So the player's gonna be standing on that. So let's take the player. Boop. And oh, I need an open chest. That's important. So for that, let's take off the top. And the lock should not be right there anymore. So I'm gonna just take it out. Boop. Now this part should be that. And now I need like just kind of like the open part. How do I make it look like it's been opened? I don't know. I think that's good enough. I'll make like some sort of explosion so it's just popping off or something. So I'm going to place a open chest right here with a warp and some coins laying around. I'll do one coin. So it's gonna shoot the thing up into the actually no. How should I do this? It's probably gonna be like if you touch it, you bounce off of it or something. And then the things will shoot up into the air, and then you have to collect them. They'll probably have a cooldown, so you can't pick them up immediately. So that sounds alright. Alright, so I've got all my assets. The idea for the game is just dodge things falling down over you and work your way up as things slowly fill up. Yeah. Let's see what needs to be done here. Okay, so if you touch this at all, that's gonna count as a death as it's falling. So it's probably going to be its own entity, and then it'll turn into a tile once it lands. Background music. Oh, oops. Normally that's work. Why isn't it showing? There it goes. I don't know why it wasn't showing. Normally it shows. So yeah, there's the background music for you. There's also supposed to be chat. I had that off apparently. There you go. Wait, that doesn't match. Oh no, it does. I can't. Wait, the chat on OBS is updating faster than my pop out for some reason. That's weird. Okay. So we've got all the assets. I just have to separate them out. So just gonna do more MS Paint here. Background color is gonna be black. Actually, I'm gonna do the tiles first. Yeah. So here's gonna be my tile. I'll just call it tile.png, and then I'll do this one, which is gonna be placed tile.png, and then I need a chest. Come on, copying it from another window. Chest, and then I need the open chest. I'll save as opened chest. So now I need to do the coin and the powers. So this one's gonna be the biggest power, I think, by the image size. So I call it cube power.png. Next one's this one, I guess. This one's gonna be called warp power. This one's gonna be taller. It's called jump power. And then the last one is just gonna be called coin. I don't, no, it's not coin power, so I'm just gonna do coin. There we go. So I got my images. I can switch this view to icons so you can actually see it. The icon size it ain't gonna do much, I don't think. I guess if it's large. So that's all the artwork, except for the player. So I'll make that. I wanna, might grab like the entity script from one of my other games. Hold on. Desktop. Let's see. Over games. I think Wandering Soul had a decent version of it. I have like a million different versions of my entity scripts. Scripts. Let's see. Entity, image, rect, angle, distance, range. Why is there a to-do in here? This is Wandering Soul. Huh. So it should do it. I think it has, yeah, it has animations. So I'm gonna use this one. I think I'm gonna need a couple other things for this to work. So I'm gonna take, does it use spreadsheet loader? No, I don't think so. There's also a tile map thing in here. I'm not gonna mess with that. It's time to pull out all these scripts. New folder. We'll put in our data. New scripts, and I can paste them in. There we go. So I've got all those scripts. I don't use Pycharm because I prefer text editors. I don't like full functional IDEs. So I'm gonna start with, actually, let me isolate out the player. I guess call that animations. Hold on, I'm gonna check what that's supposed to be called. I don't know how this is supposed to be structured. Wandering Soul, data, images. So, okay, yeah, I had it right. So, I go over here and back into here. So I'm gonna put the player into the animations. I'm gonna make it just an idle. And for now, the idle will be one image. I'll add the animations later. That's gonna be kind of like a finishing touch type of thing. So file, save as, animations, idle, and then I'll call this image 0.png. I did that off screen, but it's right here. So now I can start making the game. Okay. What are we working on? Game Jam game. So this is what I got so far. I do need a subsurface thing to do the pixel art. Oh, no, not Pygame, Pygame.surface. So this one's gonna be, it's gonna be a very vertical game. So I'll do like 200 by 400. I don't know how it's gonna show up. Let's try 600. Oh boy, that's gonna be 1,200. That's so big. Yeah, that's too big. Can do 4 by 800. Doesn't need to be that tall actually. 340. So this will be 680. I like that. So the jump's gonna be pretty tall. Actually, I'm gonna make it a little bit wider. 260 becomes 520. This is what I got now. I need to do the display rendering. So screen.blit pygame.transform.scale display. And for those of you that don't know, this is just how you do pixel art stuff in Pygame. You just scale up a subsurface. Or it's not a subsurface, it's just another surface I'm rendering onto. I covered my tutorial videos. Okay, so I need to get that color for the background. I got it up in MS Paint in another window right now. So that's gonna be 221940. Okay. So there's my background color. Wait, was that really it? Is that the darkest one? Yeah, apparently it was. Still looks pretty bright when I do it here. Oh well. So I'll load in the tile image. So tile image equals pygame.image.load data images tile.png, and I'll convert it to make it faster to render. And then I'll also do, normally I would have a more organized loading system, but like for assets, but this is a game jam, so it doesn't really matter. I loaded 2 of them. Oops. Yes, I'm using Kite right now. You guys talking about Windows 11. Okay, so I need to load the tiles into here. Well, they're actually gonna drop out and then fall into a grid. So first I'm gonna have the grid itself, so that's just gonna be dictionary. And then anything that's outside of the visible range can just be deleted. Or I can just leave it there and forget about it. So actually the chest is gonna be a tile, so I'm gonna do that. Chest.png. Alright, so let's just put some tiles. So for I in range 10 tiles, and I'll do a tuple type thing. Let's do, I'm gonna need random, no doubt about it. Import sys, import random, and I'll do random.rand int, let's do 0 to 5, and random.randint 0 to 8, and then equals, and then I'll do like the name of the tile, so I'll call it just tile. And I guess it doesn't need that much information. So actually I'll just do tile. I actually don't need any information for that. For tile in tiles, if I don't want to do this. If tile is tile, that's a normal tile. I forgot my closing thing in here. Then display.blit. I'm gonna store the tile size up here. Tile size is 16 by 16, so I'll just put 16. So display.blit tile image at tile size by tile 0, tile size by tile 1, and we should have some tiles. No. What did I not like? Oh, I didn't finish my tuple. There we go. So I got some tiles. This actually might be a bit big. I don't know. So, yeah, now I'm gonna have to kind of get them to stick to the ground and stuff like that. I'm gonna drop them out of the sky. So I'm gonna have like tile drops. So these are gonna be tiles dropping from the sky. I'm also gonna need a game timer equals 0. Game timer plus equals 1. If game timer is more than 30, game timer equals 0. And I need to spawn a tile drop. So tile drop, just append. I need to get the width here. So I need to resize this to be a multiple of 16. I'm gonna do the math real quick in another window. So let's 260 divided by 16. And we get 16.25, which means I need to add 12. 272. 4 can subtract 4. So I'm actually gonna do 240, 256. I should have known that was a nearby multiple of, that's a very obvious nearby multiple of 16. So what is 340 divided by 16? That's gonna be 21.25. So that's gonna be 336, I believe. 336 divided by 16 is gonna be 21. So 512, and we're gonna get 672. So that's our new dimension. Yeah, okay. So those are our new dimensions, and I need to spawn tiles. So width equal map width equals. Should I line the edge of the screen with blocks? Maybe. I'm actually gonna do that. So I'm also gonna need a height thing. Height equals 0. So it's gonna be minus height. And height plus equals 0.1. So it's gonna start moving. I'm gonna comment that out so it doesn't crash. So stuff is moving around now. It needs to be moving the other way actually. So as height goes up, everything else goes down. So I'm gonna do an int there, so it's actually not gonna do some wonky math or something when I'm not looking. So that's moving down. That's just going to be like a camera movement thing. I can make it move fast. But I do need to align stuff on the left side. So for I in range, and I'm gonna need width and height. So width, or I'm gonna do window tile size equals display.get width, and I'm gonna do integer division, and I'm gonna do it with height as well. Height. So window tile size. The thing about integer division in Python, for some reason, it doesn't return an integer. It returns a float that with a value of an integer. I don't know why it does that. Anyways. So for the range of the height, so window tile size 1, and I'm gonna do +1 because you want an extra tile to work with, and you're gonna do, it's gonna be placed in the game world space. So height, you're gonna have to consider the offset here. Divide by 16. Position, I'll do position y equals height divided by 16 minus 1. You want to start above, and then you work your way down. So plus I by tile size, and now I do this with well, this is gonna be 0 for the first one, and then I'm gonna do int height, and then position y, position y, and do the same thing, but there's gonna be tile size by, it's gonna be window tile size 0 minus 1 to get the other side of the window. No, I missed, apparently. Where is this even going? Did I do my math wrong? Oh, it needs to be like negative height. Should do it? No? What is it doing? Well, it shouldn't care about height. Height should be 0. So you get -1. I'm a little bit confused. I'm gonna see if it's printed. Well, if it's rendering at all. Yeah, it is. Where's it going? Let's see. Print position Y. Why is it in the... I mean, that doesn't sound... That sounds correct. Where's it going, though? -1. Wait, what? Oh, wait, no, that's not correct. So I'm not supposed to do that. There we go. There's my edge. So now I can do height plus equals 0.3, and it just kind of rolls. So I'm gonna throw another 1 in there so that this should scroll infinitely now. I'll put a 1 in 6 there for now, for demonstrational purposes. So now I have a rolling background. The walls are just kind of automatically there. They're not actually in the tile data. That's what that stuff I just wrote was for. Okay. So with that done, I need to do the following tiles so that the tile drops. So these are going to come from the top. So it needs to have the X and Y position. So it's going to be tile size by, and then I'm going to need random int 0 to, it's going to be window tile size 0 minus 1. Now it's actually going to start at 1, and then the Y position is just going to be so it adds the height when rendering, which means it's pushing it down. So pushes everything down, which means I'm going to need negative height. Yeah, that sounds right. So negative height minus tile size for tile and tile drops, display that blit tile image to tile 0 0. And actually just what's my, wait, I can just do tile. There we go. Where are my tile drops? Did I do that wrong? Maybe. Oh wait, no I didn't. Tile 1 plus equals 3. Yeah, there we go. They start falling. So I'm wondering if I should like shrink the scale of this a bit. So instead of like 256, I could do what's 128 plus 64 is going to be 180, 190, 194. And then the width I'll do, and that's the width. So this will do 256. And then 194 times 2 is going to be 388. And then we've got 512. So when the tile size should automatically adjust. There we go. This number's gonna need to be increased. I'll do. Actually, I'll define. I can't do that first. There's a reason. Display size equals that, and I'll just do display size here. Display size 0 by 3. 1 by 3. So here's our game now. Oh, stuff on the right's 1 pixel off. Did I do my, that's not an odd number. What? How'd that happen? No, it's 2 pixels. So probably 192. Yeah, that's probably right. So now I need these stuff to stack on the ground. I'm gonna stop the scrolling because I don't need that right now. So these tile drops need to turn into actual tiles when they hit something. Also, I'm gonna decrease this number to like 5 so that I have like a bunch of them. So when these hit something, need to check. How should I do this? So I should go by the bottom position and see where that. I can go to the center of the bottom, do integer division, and see where that lands. Technically, I'm working with negative positions, which is gonna get funky crossing the line. So I'm gonna have to floor it probably. The floor goes negative, yeah. So I'm gonna have to import math to do flooring. Because when you start the game, you're going to be in positive coordinates and it's going to go negative as you climb up. So, and integer truncation truncates, it doesn't consistently go in one direction, I don't think. Like negative 0.5 will truncate to 0, but 0.5 will also truncate to 0. It truncates towards 0. I don't know what item thing I'm using. Okay, so I need to get the position. Wait, no, that's gonna be here. So position equals tile 0 by tile size plus tile size, and I'll do that. And then tile 1 by tile size. Actually, wait, no, these are raw positions. I don't need to do that. So it's just tile 0 plus tile size divided by 2. Tile 1 plus tile size. So check position equals, this is gonna have to be tuple because I'm gonna look it up in my tile list. This is just good optimization stuff. I'm gonna end up with position 0. I'm gonna do tile size, position 1, tile size. I'm actually gonna add 1 to that. Actually, I should, before the update, before the render, I should probably try to do this so I can render it in the right spot if applicable. If check position in tiles, continue, and then it also needs to be removed. So sorted, enumerate, reverse equals true. So I tile there we go. So I need to pop it. So tile drop stop pop I. So once it hits something, it does that. So I'm gonna do if that or tile 1 is more than, what would it be? It would have to be more than height go, like more than height, I think. Wait, no, height more than negative height plus display size 1. So either way it'll pop. And I'll put like a -60 on here so I can really see it. Perfect. So now if I take out that -60, they should go to the bottom. So they're disappearing right when they hit something. So now I need to actually just spawn the appropriate tile. So tiles tile equals tiles check position, or place position equals the check position, but same X, check position 1 minus 1, because you want to place it on top of wherever it landed. So set that to, I'll just call it tile. Okay. What? It should have worked. Oh no, I need the place post. Yeah, you can see they're stacking now, and they're stacking on the ground. Are some of those slipping through? Yeah, they're slipping through on the ground. Oh wait, no, this is actually not gonna care about height. Oops, that's just gonna be more than window tile size. No, not window size. Is it display size? Display size 1. So if it goes below there, oh, and then minus tile size. So that should cleanly stack on the ground. There we go. So they're being converted into tiles just by landing. So they're switching from like an entity that moves around to a tile. Yeah, so I'm gonna remove this part because I do not need this anymore. So with that, I can start doing the rest of the game, probably. I wonder if the edge tiles should look different. Maybe. I should probably also put a layer. Oh, you know, I don't need to have this case here if I just put a layer on the ground. So for I in range window tile size 0 minus 2. I'll do tiles, and it's gonna be I plus 1 and window tile size 1 minus 1 equals tile. There's the layer on the bottom. That's perfect. And then while I'm at it, I'll just add a couple more tiles. Not too much tiles. So I'll do at 1 and at window tile size 0 minus 1. And that's gonna be minus 2. This is gonna be kind of cup shaped. Wait. Minus 2? Yeah, there we go. So that's what I got. And then I do need to build in some logic to figure out which, like, where to place this house, because I want it to be evenly spread. Because with the way it's laid out, you can't really jump up if there's like a tower in your way. So I want the RNG to be a bit more fair. So it's gonna be a bit weighted. So let's see. I need to keep track of the stack heights. So I just look at the latest tile placed on each of the spots. So stack heights equals, and I can do it by index. So for, let's do, I guess to start with, it's gonna be the base at the bottom. So that's gonna be that number. Actually, how do I want to do this? Window, wait, no. Do this one. For I in range, window tile size 0 minus 2. and then stack heights 0 minus equals 1, and then same thing for the last one. So this should keep track of the heights of the stacks. Okay, now pseudo random, yes, kind of what's gonna be. Tetris, it's gonna look kind of like Tetris, but it's not Tetris. So whenever I place a block, I'm gonna want to increase the stack height there. So stack heights, and it's gonna be check position 0 minus 1 equals, and then it's going to be that. So the place in position, I can just do place position 1, and I should probably use place position here as well. So I'm gonna make sure it doesn't crash, and then now I can start doing other stuff here. So right here, when I'm gonna spawn something, I can go through. I'm gonna do a very simple algorithm here. So for stack in stack heights, if I'm gonna do that actually. If stack 1, wait no, if stack, I guess it is just stack. I'm gonna need an I. Enumerate. If stack is less than min, I'll do none. Actually, I'll default it to 0, so don't cause a crash if I mess something up. Okay, so if stack is less than min 1, call minimum because min is a built-in function. If stack is less than minimum 1, minimum equals I stack. And then I can just place it at minimum. Minimum 0 plus 1. That didn't, Oh. That needs to be by tile size. By tile size. Hold on. Wait. Technically, this is a maximum, I think. Because the higher the stack, the lower the number will be. Wait a second. That's not looking right. What's up with my things here? Because it's not... What? Oh. So you want it to be... that. So it'll start like placing them in a line because it's finding the lowest one. Well, every time, like, because it doesn't count where they're being going to end up when it spawns them. It only counts ones that have actually been placed. But it'll slowly, evenly fill it out. So I can use something like this. But instead of just taking the minimum, I can balance the chances by the height. So, how should I do this? So for this, I actually do need to know the maximum value. So I can actually just do a max of the stack heights. So, actually no, min stack heights to get the Okay, now I'm gonna flip what I mean between minimum and maximum. Minimum is actually going to be the tallest stack. So now with reference to that, I'm gonna let's see. I'm gonna pick a random stack that's shorter than the tallest, maybe? Wait, no, I can't. There needs to be a chance to pick the tallest as well. No, I think it'll work. So weights equals or wait, no, I'm gonna call it options equals that, and I'll do a random nut choice on it. So for stack in there, and I don't need that anymore. Like, I don't need the enumerate, because I'll enumerate the options, because the options will be indexed the same. So offset equals options. Wait, no, sorry. It's gonna be stack, and it's gonna be relative to minimum. So the minimum is gonna be lower. So how much is it greater than the minimum? So minus minimum, and then options dot append offset. No, wait, for I in range offset plus 1 options dot append offset. Wait, no, offset. Just need Now actually I'm gonna need to enumerate here. I forgot. I'm doing random that choice. So append I, and then I can do a random that choice on that. So the more likely option is going to appear in there more often. So when I do random that choice on it, it's more likely to get picked. If I did it right. Did I do it right? It's not placing any to the right. Why is it not placing any to the right? Is that... Okay, Did I do something wrong here? Hold on. It's favoring the left side. That's weird. For iron range offset... Why is it favoring the left side? I'm gonna run it again, see if it does the same thing. Or is it favoring where it's already... No, it's favoring the left side. Is it? It looks like it's favoring the left side. It's so weird that it doesn't like to place on the right. Yes, it's for a game jam. I've used I twice. Oops. Yeah, you're right on that. Oh, and then I do need to add. There we go. That's what I needed. So now it should be pretty evenly spread out. You're probably gonna be able to, as a player, jump. I guess 2 blocks should be fine. You might get like trapped or something. I guess it's gonna be the player's responsibility to keep up with that. So I'm gonna have to keep track of the bottom row here. And if a bottom row is full, then I can, or no, it's gonna be second to bottom row. If the second bottom row is full, I can increase the height. Start rolling the screen up. So I have to find the bottom row. Can I do a max with a key? Is that a thing? Let's see. Default. Oh, it does have a key. Oh, that's awesome. So I'm gonna do a max here. So I'm gonna do max on tiles, key equals lambda x x1. So that'll get the bottom value. So bottom tile or bottom row equals that. So at the bottom row, I need to check the one above it. So, because you always want like a layer below that so you can. Ooh. Wait a second. You could technically block it off. No, I don't need to worry about that. So, I'll call this the base row. Because not actually the bottom. The bottom's gonna be below it. Base row is the one you're checking to see if you can scroll up. So, for I in range, and I'm gonna do window tile size 0. And I'm gonna do -2 because I'm skipping the edges. Filled equals true, and then I'm gonna do if it's gonna be I plus 1 and base row not in tiles filled equals false. If filled print boot. So let's see. What? Why didn't it like? Why is max returning? Max returned a tuple. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, that makes sense. So I'm gonna want to take the second value there because I only care about the second one. So once the bottom row fills up, I should get a thing telling me that it's filled up. Boop. Yep. So now that it's filled up, I'll do a thing called target height equals 0. If filled, I should do this. Target height equals height, and I'm gonna do a height math.floor. Oh, I need to actually I'm gonna do this needs to be math.floor. And these also need to be integers. Maybe sometimes it doesn't return a float. I don't know what it's doing. I'm just gonna run double check things are still working. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna do math.floor height plus 16, and I'll do if height does not equal target height, height equals target height minus height. No, it needs to be plus equals. That's not a plus. Come on. Divided by, let's do 10. And then if, and then I need to take this difference. If the absolute of the difference is less than 0.2, height equals target height, and then I need to delete the bottom row. So I'm going to go here. Del tiles, and then that. That should adjust everything. Did a bunch of quick logic there, didn't double check it, so oh, Okay, yeah, that's where I gotta be careful. There's a lot of issues there. What could have happened there? So once to go to the target height, what's setting target? Okay, wait. Math. That is 16. Wait, I wonder if the integer division floors it or if it truncates it. I'm not sure. Because maybe integer division was doing it. I'm not gonna mess with that because it's too much thinking. I also need to put tile size instead of 16. That's not right. So it should delete the bottom row and it should stop moving. Just, yeah. It deleted 2 rows. What? Oh. So it doesn't, it needs to delete the base row plus 1, not, yeah. Come on, almost there. Why is it, it's like skipping those 2 holes. It should get them soon. Bad RNG, let's go. Did I like break the RNG? Or am I just supremely unlucky? There we go. It's like glitching out. Oh no. Oh, I know why. So when I'm rendering these things, I'm not applying the height. Tile 0, tile 1 plus height. Hopefully it fills out more evenly this time. That was some nasty RNG I just had. Maybe I should like square things. See, now it's placing correctly. I'm gonna square the odds. Where is it? Yeah, I'm gonna square that. Hopefully that doesn't give me a float or it's gonna crash. Okay, nice. So it should be significantly more likely to fill in the holes now. Potentially too likely? It likes leaving those holes. Is it? Wait. Okay, that's not looking right. It's like something has to be inverted. I'm gonna actually print the odds. So I'm trying to wait for there to be a significant gap. So we had like the first one should have a very high rate. I need to keep track of the indexes better. I need a stack of 3. So index 2 and 1 should be very different. Oh wait. Aha. I know what happened. That's the problem. Now it should even out more. Because if you notice, it was getting tall next to the holes. Yeah, there we go. That's better. It's getting tall next to the holes because it was placing them to the left. So I was missing a +1 because of the walls on the side. So I don't want it to be that strongly influenced. So I'm gonna do a 1.3. Oh, that's gonna need to be like an integer. And that's actually like a difficulty control, like it balances out the spread. The higher that number, the more it'll get spread evenly. So if you give it a low number, you're gonna end up with a couple really tall stacks. So I'm actually gonna turn it down. See what happens. I'm gonna get some tall stacks. I think that's fair. That looks fair. I do want to turn up the rate though. Let's just make it rain. So there's gonna be a lot of dodge if it's going like this. Alright, so soon I'm gonna have to start putting the player in. And then, yeah, gonna have to be able to jump around and stuff, and yeah, player should be pretty easy. I'm not gonna do the animations right off the bat, and then after do that, I'm gonna do chests and then abilities, and so there's not a whole lot for me to do here because it's not that complicated of a concept. And then I'm gonna have some fun with visual effects, mainly glowing particles and well, yeah, glowing particles. Maybe I'll add some screen shake. So I could add a screen shake whenever it rolls up. So I need to take a quick break. I'll be back in a bit. I'll leave this running so you guys can watch it. And this will also serve as a test to see if I've got some sort of memory leak. So I'll do notepad, BRB. Let's make that real big so everyone can see it. Okay, I'm gonna mute and I'll be back in like probably less than 10 minutes. Okay. Okay, I am back. So it looks like it's not lagging, so that's good. Means probably I don't have any leaks. Sorry, probably. So yeah, time to add the player into here. I do not remember how to use my entity class here. Gonna have to open that up. So data, scripts, entity. So I'm gonna have to import that as well. So from data.scripts.entity import entity. I do need to collect a bunch of rects for the tiles. So tile rects equals that. Tile rects append pygame.rect. And I can just take this, wait, no, this, and then width, so tile size, and now that should be good enough for doing collisions. I don't need that. So yes, this is Pygame. I need to put that in the frequently asked questions. It shouldn't be. Or I can put it. Normally it's in the title. That usually fixes that question. Okay, so I think it assumes like it's animations and stuff. Ooh, I made a mistake in that folder structure. Hold on. That needs to be animations player. And then idle. Self.assets animation, oh no. So what is these animation, wait, hold on. Animation loader, hold on. Okay, I think I can pass it this. The animations. So I call this assets. So initiate it with a path. So from data.scripts.entity .enimloader import animation. I want the manager. So I need to create the manager, and I'll do animation manager equals animate. Come on. And I'll give it data images animations. I'll print out animation manager.animations, see what I got. Takes one argument. What? Oh, it's a constant. Oh, perfect. I don't have to do that. Same. So it has that. Uh-oh. So let's initiate the player. So player equals entity. Well, not initiate, initialize that. So assets, position, size, type. So assets, so animation manager.animations. Or no. I think it's just the animation manager. And then it's going to be position size. So let's do 30-30 and thinking like 10-8, no, it's 10-16 is the size. And then this is gonna be called player. First of all, I'm gonna see if I get a crash from that. No crash, cool. Need to render the player. So the player can be rendered with the .render function, presumably. So render surf offset, and it's got an update as well. So player.render So I think the update's just for animations, yeah. So down here, I'll render the player. So, player.render display, and I'll give it an offset of 0, 0 for now. Aha. He didn't like that. Oh, okay, so it's not idle, it needs to be player idle. Maybe? Wait, no. Is it? Assets to animation. How did I do this in Wandering Soul? Because I copied the files out. So... maybe this isn't what I used. I may have not used the animation loader. Wait. Let me see what I did. The local games, Wandering Soul. So I would have done it in here. I can probably just search for player equals. Animations. Do you have does libraries somewhere for you? I'm not quite sure what you're asking. If you're asking if you can get them, they're in the stuff I'm using right now is from the Wandering Soul source code. Why can't it find it? So, looks like I'm doing it the same way. I wrote this so long ago, it's been a while. So, asks just passes the first argument. So it goes to the animations and it checks if the type idle. Ooh, I don't have. That needs to be player idle. And then this needs to go up here. And this needs to go up here. And then delete that. And what? It should have an image. There's the image right there. So data frame source -10, which means it couldn't get the frame. What? I'm gonna quickly just go over here and where's frame source? So this is probably where it's loaded, yeah. Print A. So it's doing stuff there. Oh, I see what happened. Frames. I'm gonna delete that and let it regenerate it. There we go, I have my player. Finally. So now I need it to actually exist. So I have a move thing, I think. Move, where's the move function? Move. Motion tiles, so... do I have... I'll make a class player that... Hold on. Class, player, entity. I'm gonna do player is gonna be of a player type. Def, init, self, self, args, super dot init, args. So it should be the same now. That can actually attribute to self dot velocity. Wait, no. Self dot velocity. equals 0, 0. Def update self dt. So dt is going to be 1. So I'm going to actually do that. So self dot, no, it's going to be super dot update, and I'll just pass it 1 since I'm not doing dt. Self dot velocity 1 plus equals 0.3. Hold on. I'm gonna do a little max hack here, or min hack, and then do that plus 0.3, and then the maximum velocity be 4 or something like that. Self dot move how should I do this? When I do the move, whatever. Self or motion equals self dot velocity dot copy. Self dot move, and I'm gonna accept the tiles here. Tiles. Def move. Motion tile, so motion, that's motion, not motions. And then tiles are gonna be tiles. I'll take this. Actually, no, I don't need to copy there. I just need to do player dot move, and I'll give it the tile rect. I don't need to pass motion. Or no, not move, update. So, okay, interesting. I need to do the height offset. So it's going to be display with 0 height. It might be negative height though. Let's see. There we go. Is my image taller than I thought? Maybe? Oh, let's put in some controls here. Self.right equals false. Self.left equals false. If self.right motion 0 plus equals 2, I'll do self.speed, give it a little bit of configurability. Now let's do left, and that will be minus the speed. So self.speed equals 2, not 3. And if event.key in key right, key D, player.right equals true, and then do the same thing but left and A. Left. Now I can go over here and do key up for false. Is key up. Place this with false. I'm not using compiler. Python is interpreted. Key D is not defined. I need to import from pygame.locals. So from pygame.locals import all. Oh, it's also not capital D, it's lowercase d. So I can move. So for the falling tiles, if I hit it, I lose. I'll just have a variable called dead equals false. Fossil. false. So if not node, not dead, and then I'm also gonna do for tile. Oh, I need to do offsets here. So how does the image compare to this thing? Okay, so KJ project data, images. I'm actually going to increase the size here. Give some space for a running animation later. So it's 16 by 18. But I think I only gave it 8. And is it evenly split? I got 4 on that side. 5 on that side. I'll assume it's 4 on both. So -4, and since it's 16 tall, -2. Maybe it's the other way. So it might be 4 and 2. I think it assumes negative. So I can't jump yet. I'll do W spacer up for jump. I'm not gonna, hold on. Self.can jump equals true. Wait, so maybe I'll do self.jump so you can get multiple jumps. And then def attempt jump self if self.jumps -1 self.velocity 1 equals -6. If event.key in key up, key W, or key space, you can do whatever you want, player.attempt jump. So it's not lowercase, soft C space. So I cannot jump anymore because I need to add the thing that'll need to add the thing that'll reset my jumps when I hit the ground. So that'll be under the move. I think it returns what I've hit. So hit list bottom. So collisions equals that. If collisions bottom, self.jumps equals self.jumps max. Self.jumps max equals 2. So I can jump twice. Cool. So now, close the config. I'm gonna decrease that jump force because I'm jumping really fast. Or actually, I'm gonna increase the gravity because that gravity is really weak. Boop, 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 boop. So I can jump roughly too, which is perfect. I'm gonna set the flip based on what direction I'm facing. So I'll do that in the update, I guess. So if self.motion 0 is more than 0, self.flip, does it only flip in one direction or do I have 2 flips? Because there's horizontal and vertical. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna assume first is horizontal equals fall. I know it's actually true because I'm facing the other direction. If self.motion 0 is less than 0, and then I'm gonna do equals false. I see you guys are spamming chat. Player has oh, it's just there's no self there. Yeah, Python's not hard to learn, but it doesn't make it a bad language. So I need to, I think the gravity is just a little bit strong for people. Well, it's gonna feel strong for most people. So I'm gonna weaken things just a tiny bit. Can I still jump 2 blocks? Barely. So I'm gonna weaken the gravity just a little bit. So it should be a little bit easier to jump 2 blocks. Ah, yes. So I need to do the death part. Death. Or actually it's just not dead. So for, actually I'll do the collisions up here when I render safety performance. Okay, so R equals Pygame.rect, and I'm gonna splat the position with tile size. If r.collide rect player.rect dead equals true. So if I get hit by one of those falling blocks, I'm dead. Okay, that looked scuffed. Huh. Where's my hitbox? Pygame.draw.rect player.rect, and it's actually like a display player.rect. Can I do a copy on rect? I assume I can. R equals that, r.x plus equals height. So just, I gotta make it red, and then R. So there's my hitbox. That's where it needs to be. Why did I just, hold on. I'm gonna do the exact same thing. So R2, R2, R2. Just stuck behind the, where is it? Oh, oops, it's gonna be R. Oh, that's not good. Right, so it needs to be tile 0, not tile size, tile 1 by tile size. So now my stuff should collide properly. Why is my hitbox all the way over there? Oh, I was offsetting X, not Y. But I was getting rained on by those blocks. It should have hit me. Why? Where are these things? Where are the rects? Tile 0. Oh wait, I don't need to multiply by tile size because these things they're not in terms of grids. So yeah, there we go. It should be the correct position. So if I do +3, you'll see I got a red thing below it. So now I can like actually play the game. You have to be very careful to so I think the death thing should like kind of have an animation, sort of like how Super Potato Bro dies, to make it clear that you're getting that you're losing to touching it, not because you're getting crushed by it. Only thing is, you can technically drop down above, and you would think that wouldn't hurt you. I don't know. Okay. When I click compile and run, I just have key binding. There's no compiling, it's Python. So okay, I'm satisfied with that hitbox. So dead needs to be a timer. Or, no, actually it doesn't. I can run it up and update the player still. I guess I just need to... yeah, I see what I need to do. Hold on. So this can come over here, else, and I'll pass it nothing. So if I die, I'll just fall to the floor. Yeah, there we go. So now, if I'm dead, I'm gonna do player.rotation plus equals 2. Boop. Did that not work? Hold on. Where's my entity? Entity that it's got rotation. It should work. Hold on. Is there some reason it's not using it? I don't... What? That should work. I'm also going to do player.velocity equals 5 -8. Boop. Oh, it's just rotating really slow. Boop. Boop. Oh, wait. It's taking a while to... Is it gonna come back down? What? It just keeps going up. Oh, because it's being set every frame. Here. Let's do this. So, where's the dead thing? If not dead, then do that. Boop. And I'm gonna make it 1 -10. Boop. Doesn't need to be that much. Boop. And I'll do 1.8. And then down here, rotation needs to be faster, and I'll put it in the other direction. Boop. Or maybe like 16 is fine. So like, don't touch the blocks. Yep, there we go. So now I kind of have a game. You can only play it once. There's no score yet, but I've got something. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Hold on. So I'm gonna do a little bit of a hack here and add those walls in. Tile rex pen. So it's gonna be pygame.rect 0, and this is gonna be the first position. Actually, I can dynamically adjust it based on the player's position. So player.y minus 30. Tile size 60. So these are gonna move around. Should be fine though. Then I can copy this, and I should have wall dot position 1. There we go. I've got walls on the side now. If I were to render those recs, you would get some weird stuff. Here, wait, I'm gonna show it just for fun. For our in tile recs, r2 equals r.copy, r2 plus equals height, pygame.draw.rect, not screen display. I'll make it red, and let's go with r2. So r2.y. Here's all the hitboxes, so you can see what I'm doing, what I added there with the walls. I didn't want to put the math in to figure out where the walls should be based on the height. It wouldn't be that hard to figure out, like 20 seconds or something, but this was faster to figure out. And there we go. I'm gonna remove those. That was cool to see, but we don't need that. Oops. It's oddly already pretty hard. There we go. Okay. There we go. So I've got something going. I'm gonna turn down the tile rate. I'll put 15, so it's a little bit less chaotic. So both the harshness of the spread and the drop rate are going to increase as you advance to make it harder. So there's gonna be like 2 different ways the difficulty changes. Yeah. Why do you want to make the player hitbox smaller? I think it's fine. I could make those. Might make the tile dropping hitboxes smaller though. Where is it? Here we go. I can do like -4. I have to be very careful or I'm gonna get physics glitches if I adjust it too much. So I'm gonna give it like 2 extra pixels. Wait, no, that's not the right stuff. It's where is it? The dropping one. So this one, -2, -2, +2, 2. Actually, that's -4. Pygame is only CPU right now. It does use the CPU a little bit, but it's not like meant to be used that way. I mean, it uses the GPU a little bit, but I'm not sure why it does that. There's just a tiny bit of hardware acceleration on some operations. I'm really not sure why. But in Pygame 2, there's going to be functionality for hardware accelerated rendering. The functionality is already there technically, it's just not documented. So yeah, I need to add the chests next. So the chests are going to be interesting. I think I already have the chest image loaded, so I'm gonna just like have a chance of it occurring. Let's see. So where's the spawning? The spawning should be up here, yeah. Tile drops. Okay, so tile drop needs more info. And wait. So tile type. I'll do tile type equals tile for now. If random.random 1 in 10 is 1, tile type equals chest. And I'll do tile 2. I'm gonna do, now this is gonna be in tile chest, but if tiles tile is chest, I need to render the chest on top, so it's gonna be chest image, and then it's gonna be by tile 1 minus 1. So render the chest on top. I think I already loaded the chest image in. Yeah, I do. Well, I did. So I need to also render it on top over on the dropped things, which is gonna be right here. So if tile 2 is chest, I need to render that chest image minus tile size. So there's a chest. I do need to set the color key on that. We'll do def load image path image equals Pygame shall load path dot convert image dot set color key. Let's make it 0 turn image, and it's just gonna use load image now. Load image. So tile, chest, and chest, and then I'll do place tile. Cython and Numba just make it use the CPU more efficiently, and it doesn't help with Pygame because Pygame is already written in C. Well, it wraps SDL, which is written in C. Pygame's not slow because of Python. Well, it can be slow with your own implementations because of Python, but it's fundamentally slower because of CPU-based rendering. So there's nothing stopping people from using GPU-based rendering with Python, and that's what you can do with PyOpenGL. Yeah, I think there's some other libraries too. I don't really need the performance that much. So I need these chests to get crushed. So when I add a tile, where's the continue thing? Okay, so if the check position, if that is chest, print pop. This is gonna need to become a tile. So once it gets covered, yeah, there it goes. I'm gonna apply a visual effect then. So add VFX. There we go. If you do like loop for four loops, wait, what? If you do like a loop of 4 loops with millions of steps, it will be slow. Well, yeah, I mean, you just gotta optimize your data and stuff. Like, I'm going to be doing a ton of physics calculations in this one, but because of the way I've structured my tiles onto a grid, I can do some shortcuts with the math to make it super fast, which you'll see later. Okay, just watching it get crushed. Okay, so I got the chests. Question is, are VFX or items next? I want to do the I want to do the jumping the way I did it in Super Potato Bra, where you spin. So self that jumping equals false, and if you jump it'll be true, and it only gets set to false if you land. Self dot jump rot equals 0. I'll do if self dot jumping self dot jump rot plus equals 1, or I'll do like 16. If self dot jump rot is 360, I'll do equal to 360. Self dot jump rot equals 0. Self dot jumping equals false. And then I'll do self dot rotation equals self dot jump rot. So it needs to turn with respect to the direction. So it's correct when I do it that way. That way's not right. So if I'll do if self dot flip 0, else. So I need to not be able to control the player when I'm doing that. Dead is technically global, so I can actually just do if not dead. As long as you're not modifying a variable, you don't have to type global in here, I think. That should have killed me. Yeah, I can't control it, so that's good. So I need like a center rotate on this thing, cause that's looking wonky. Do I have a center rotate? I don't think so. Rotation. So it does this. Rot offset equals 0, 0. That's an interesting thing that just happened. Okay. I didn't know I could. What happened? Oh, I was in that. Yeah, I forgot I can shift lines with control and then the brackets. Anyways, it's just in my muscle memory. I don't really think about it. But I hit control instead of shift here. So orig size equals self dot image dot get size. And I can take the difference of the size and use it for the offset. Divided by 2 and offset it. So if the original size is smaller, I want to move it to the right, which means I need to subtract from the current size. So rot offset equals image that get width minus orig size 0, cut in half, image that get height minus ridge size 1. Cut that in half. Now on the render, oh, this is if not centered. If not centered, didn't do that. So this seems to be plus rot offset 0 and plus rot offset 1. I think I did that right. So that looks smoother. I can let's slow it down so I can really get a good look. So it looks smooth. Hold on. I'm gonna reset the rotation if that happens. So I'm gonna set it back to 16 and we get our smooth jump again. I'll probably have like a jump image thing for when it's in the jumping state. I could actually squash it a little. Do I have a scale thing? Ooh, I do. Hold on. Self.scale 1 equals 0.3. Else equals 1. Just squash it. Ooh. Oh, it doesn't work. Two. Oh, I saw it for a moment. What is it doesn't scale if it's flipped. Why is that happening? What? Oh. Is this? Here we go. So, I set that back to 1, 0.3. That looks so funky. Where's the original thing? Let's wait. It applies it right there. Wait, where's my offset math? Wait, what? Why did I write all my offset math? I wrote it somewhere. Oh, I wrote it in the animation thing. Okay, that works, I guess. I don't think, so actually that offset math's not even running. I think 7 will do it. That's better. It's more Spike Dungeon vibes. It's Spike Dungeon in the opposite direction, by the way. Hold on, okay. So if you hit a chest, you need to like bounce off of it and it needs to open. Hold on. Where's my open chest? I'm actually on Windows right now. Which you can tell from this thing here. But I use Linux for some stuff. It depends. Unfortunately, I cannot stream on Linux because my equalizer does not run on Linux. So you'd get a weird, the audio wouldn't sound as good. Open chest. Open chest. Okay. We have two chest images. Wait, no, hold on. So open chest, so if it's chest R equals, and then I'll do this thing. Equals pygame.rect, and then I'll do tile size. Actually, it doesn't need to be quite that size, so I'm gonna make it a bit smaller. +2, and then it's gonna be -4, and this one's gonna be -6, and I'll do +6 here. And if chest r.collide rect player.rect tile equals opened chest, and player dot velocity equals velocity 1 equals -6 or something, and player dot jumping equals true. Actually, what I can do, player dot jumps plus equals 1 player dot attempt jump. That way it'll do all the normal jump processing, and we'll just use a free jump. Now, if tile is opened chest, needs to. This needs to be like an elif, because otherwise I'm gonna do things when I swap it midway. Open chest. They're getting crushed so fast. What's going on here? Why are they getting crushed? They were staying before. So it's not that, I don't think. Wait. What could be happening? What scale thing? Does anyone in chat work as a programmer? I do. I'm working full-time right now. So print boot. Is it like crushing them? I'm not sure what's going on there. Why aren't they showing? Oh, I see. It's that. So I need just an if there. So now I should be able to open one of the chests. Oh, that didn't. That's sad. Disappointing. chest. Okay, so I don't need to apply the height. That's what it was. Just +6. Boop, boop. Why are they... Oh boy. Actually, no, so that just needs to be in all cases. Render that. That was a dangerous thing to go for. I can't get that one. I can get this one. Nope. So that's gonna shoot out like coins and stuff. Nope. So for the coins, I'm probably gonna use like point collisions and stuff, because otherwise it's gonna be slow. Actually, maybe not. I might do an optimization thing for looking up rects on the grid. So yeah, I'm gonna look up at the optimization thing. So let's see. Def lookup nearby. So tiles position. I'll call it center. No, position. So for offset and I'll have this list of like 0, 0, -1, -1, -1, 0, -1, 1, 0, 1, 0, -1, 1, -1, 1, 0, and 1, 1. So lookup position equals position 0. That needs to be tile size. So take that plus offset 0, and then now I gotta do that for the y-axis. So I'm looking up 9 locations around whatever position I get in my tile map. So if lookup position in tiles, return tiles lookup position. Return. Wait, no, I don't want to return it like that. No. Rex equals that. So rex.append pygame.rect lookup position 0 by tile size, lookup position 1 by tile size, tile size and tile size. Return rex. So I'll do that for the player. Make sure that still works. So I actually do not need. What is this one? That's the wall. Oh, I do need that. Actually, I'm gonna have to fix this wall now. Sort of. Not really. I can just do 600. This isn't gonna run any slower. Math is still the same. This one is the same thing. And I'm gonna delete this line. I don't need that anymore. Plus, and then it's gonna be lookup tiles and then player.center. So physics still works, and it should be significantly faster because it just looks up the tiles nearby instead of looking through every single one. So it only tries to process 9 collisions, instead of like 100. So that'll make it so I can make all of the other like item drops, entities, and whatnot. So okay, so I'm gonna do class item and entity. So I'm gonna do some of the same stuff here. Self.update. Just gonna need Can I do that? Wait. Philosophy. So update. I just have to do this one. And I have to do this one. And this is going to be just self.velocity. There we go. I'm not using Dutch time in this game. Yeah. Oh, is there noise right now? You're probably hearing the AC. Hold on. I'll see if I can. I do have noise suppression. It's being suppressed 30 decibels. That's a lot. I guess it's not recognizing it. I guess I'll mess around with it later. But it's picking up like a fan in the AC. Summer in Florida. So, I need to add the items. So these power things and the coin, they're gonna go over here. So I'm gonna actually just call them coin, idle. Since they're entities, they have to use animation. So, warp, idle, block, idle. What do I call it? Cube or block? I call it cube. Of course, I guess wrong. Cube, idle, and we've got jump, idle. So these need to go in there, and then I need to put them in their associated folders. And then this needs to be just called image 0, cube, image 0, jump, image 0, image 0. Oh, you guys talking about schoolie? My school was pretty quiet. You can probably hear it. I hit my pen. Oops. You're probably just taking my keyboard. My keyboard's about as close to my mic as my head, so you're gonna pick up a lot of keyboard sounds. I can move it closer to my face. That should be a little bit better. Yeah, probably the fan then. That's what I said before. So yeah, I need to add the items. So items equals that. have to spawn all of the items in whenever you hit the chest. It's gonna be right here. Wait, no, here. So item is, wait, if random.random 1 to 5 is less than 3, you get the power-ups. So items to append item, and then I have to give it like position, size in the animation manager. What is the size? That's an interesting problem, because they're each different. I'll just mess with the offsets to get it to work. Let's do, so this is going to be the base, the position it spawns at. So it's just going to be what works for you? Oh, you talking about the noise reduction? No, so my issue was not with the noise reduction. My equalizer doesn't work on Linux. The noise reduction is built into OBS. Okay, so I'm gonna do tile 0 by tile size. Let's do plus 0.5. That'll put in this center. And then I can do the same thing for X. And then, and it doesn't need to be, actually, yeah, I'm not gonna do it like that. I'll do it by hand. So how is it gonna be? Like 6 wide probably. So 5. I don't need that opening parentheses. Tile 1 by tile size plus, and then how tall is it gonna be? I guess I'll make it 6 by 6, and then 6, 6, and then random.choice warp, cube, or jump, and then the velocity equals random by 5 minus 2.5, and then, man, some of the sounds in this music are making me think there's something behind me. Random minus, no, by 3 minus 7, else for I in range random 2 to 6. It's gonna be coin. I need to render all the items and update them as well. So for item in items, item.update, I'll do Tyrex, I'll do the same thing here, and it'll be item.center. Item.render display 0 minus height. So let's see how this goes. Where's that else hanging? 180. Why is that a Did I not like close this off properly? Yeah. So I should see some item spawn. There we go. So I need some velocity normalization on the x-axis. I believe it's in here. Normalize, normalize, normalize. No, normalize. Okay, apparently I don't have normalize. I'll write it over here. Def normalize position amount or no val. If val is more than 0, val minus equals no, it's more than amount, val minus equals amount. If val is less than amount, val plus equals amount, else return 0. And then normalize the velocity's x-axis. So self.velocity 0 equals normalize self.velocity 0 by 0.05. So from what I saw, they did pop out at the wrong location, like the items. So that's something I'm probably gonna have to fix here. Plus and none to what? Which entity is it? 51. An update. Item update. Motion is okay. So up here. Oh, return none. Oops. Else val equals 0, return val. There's the coins that they popped out in the wrong spot. I need to figure out what's going on with these coins and stuff, like how they're popping out. Ooh. So it popped out to the side. I missed. It's tricky. So they popped out down there. What? Oh, is it like related to the height maybe? Am I like flying height or something? This should be fine. Tile 0 by tile size. Right. This is velocity? Velocity should also be fine. Huh. Oh no, because it's spawning the tile below. So that's it. The items have some harsh gravity. I want to make that lighter. I'm gonna do 2 and 3. They don't need to bounce up that much either. So I'll do I'll do by 2 minus 5. And then this number doesn't need to be as great. Or maybe it should. I like the idea of them going everywhere and you have to like move around to collect them. That wait. That's not the right. Oh no, I guess it is. Could do 2 to 6. Ooh. This thing's getting crushed by So I guess I can check if a tile was placed on top of it. So take the center of it, and if the center's okay, wait. I also need to apply offsets. Hold on. So I've got warp, which is 7/8. Hold on. Let's see, over here, warp is 7/8, which means it's gonna be, it's too tall, and the 7's fine, so I can just be offset 1. The jump, looking at 610, so it's gonna be 4. Cube idle, we got 8/8, so that's gonna be 2 and 1, and then last one is coin, which is gonna be 6/7, which means 1. So I can close these now, and those should be placed better. So the hitboxes are better. So I need to let them get crushed. So all I have to do for that is look up the center position. So game before it moves. So if look up position equals item.center 0, tile size, do the same thing for the y-axis. If lookup position in tiles, I'll put a pass there for now, and then I'll put enumerate, sorted, enumerate, reverse equals true, items up pop I. So they should get removed if they get hit by a tile, or if they get covered by one. They're moving super slow. I see them getting deleted. I'll put continue because I don't want to update and render them because I get 1 frame where they've moved. So once they get covered, yeah, they're just gone. So it's moving a tiny bit. I don't know how that's happening because it should, the horizontal velocity should get normalized to 0. Oh, oops. If that was more than an amount, that much less than negative amount. There's the problem. So that's what I was looking for. Oh, I got crushed. I'm gonna make the coins shoot a little higher. Than the power-ups. Okay, come on. 1 coin. Oh, that's not a coin. So I'm gonna have to add the power-ups soonish. The question is, should I do power-ups next or visual effects? Because visual effects are kind of fun. That's a bug. I guess it depends on the frame timing. If you time it perfectly and stepping towards a block, you can probably get stuck in it. Should be pretty rare though. I don't feel like fixing that if I don't see it too much again. Lots of coins. Let's watch them get covered and squashed. Ooh. So next up is the power-ups. I have to do some UI stuff technically for that. Oh. Yeah, SSDL is different from DirectX and OpenGL. So yeah, I have to do pretty much just the UI stuff, abilities, and VFX, sound effects, music, and I guess the losing menu so you can restart tutorial. So it sounds like a lot, but in reality it's not, especially since I've only been working on this for like 3 hours. Wait, OBS should say how long I've been streaming. Okay, I've been streaming for 3 hours, okay. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take another break for a little bit. So if you can only die by getting crushed by a block, I think the game's a little bit too easy. But yeah, also the physics for that would be, I mean, I guess I can do it. No, yeah, actually I could make it work. Hold on, I'll do it right now. One moment. So your center has to be below it. Wait. Hold on. So how do I tell if you hit it from the side or you hit it from below? Yeah, the issue is that I have to do some physics hacks, and that would take like 15 minutes, and that's kind of like 15 minutes I don't have. So I'm actually probably just not gonna mess with it. Like it's a combination of factors, because these falling tiles are not treated like the other tiles. They don't physically exist. Because of the way I set things up. But it'll probably make more visual sense once I add some visual effects for it. Wait, I need my rotation to reset when I jump. Where is it? Jumping rod. Needs to be there. We go. Okay, so I'm gonna go on my break now. Games have to be submitted in 21 hours, but I'm probably only working on the game today. I've got stuff I gotta do tomorrow, so yeah, I'll be right back. Probably 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes. Okay, that was probably a bit faster than I said I would be, but whatever. Alright, so yeah, I need to add the first of all, coin counter, which is your score, and then you know, I think the tiles on the edge should have a different image. Hold on. Let's draw something else up. Let's see. So I'm going to take this tile and then file save as desktop. Data images edge tile, and now I can just go over here, edge tile, edge tile, and then down at the bottom here where I do my edge stuff. Where is it? Oh, here. Edge tile. Come on. So there we go. There's the edge. Hold on. Maybe I should invert the colors on this one. So do that. Wait, I need to take the color first. And then that'll be my secondary. Then I can go boop, 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 boop. Huh. I'm gonna throw black right there. So that looks better. I like that. I see some crushed coins down there that didn't get deleted properly. Those chests are dangerous if they throw you into a block. Oop. I wonder if I should do anything for the background. That would look good in the background. I'll do some black particles. Hold on. they'll be like squares. Actually, wait, should they? Now I'm getting some other ideas for what I could do with the background. Not sure how I feel now. I think I like the squares. So, random by self, display size 0, and so it needs to be offset by height. So I'll do display size 1 plus height. So, no, it's minus height since I'm going to add it later. But I'm going to do parallax. I'm going to do point. Oh. I'm going to do this. Minus height by parallax. And then parallax. And then size. Well, size will be random.randint. 1 to 1 to 5. So, and then speed. So random.random by 4 plus by 2 plus 1. So 4p in VG particles. If p size equals p negative 1. No. It's negative 2. If size is 1, or if size is less than 1, display that set at set it x y separate. I need to make that one thing. P0 P1 plus height by P1. Wait, no, P00 and P01. So set there, and then the color is going to be black. Else r equals pygame.rect at, and then it'll be this location. And then size will be P2. I'm gonna do 2 instead of negative 2. P2. These need to be integers, which is gonna freak out at me. Size might equals 0.01. P01 plus equal minus equals P3, because size speed, yeah. If size is less than 0, BG particles, the pop IP and sorted, enumerate that. Hold on, move my thing. Okay, reverse equals true. That should be it for the logic. Oh. P2. Uh-huh. Pygame really doesn't like the floats. Where are they? I see them. They're very small. Pygame.draw.rect display 000 and R. Oh, not capitalized. So I like that background. That looks decent. So I need to do text now. Actually, I'll just show like an icon on the top right. All my streams are public now. They used to just be in a playlist, but now they're public. Well, they are in a playlist still. Like some of them are unlisted. I didn't switch them to the public, but all my newer streams are immediately public afterwards, or they should be. So I'm gonna take this and this is gonna be the coin icon. Which is different from the coin item. File, save as, coin icon. Coin icon equals load image. Data images coin icon.png. And I just gotta show it on top left, and I'll have a count. UI. Display.blit coin icon. Is it coin icon image or coin icon? Let's go on. I'm too lazy to fix it. So there's my coins at the top left. So now I need to add text. From data.scripts.text import. What is it? Text import font and then path and color. Font. So do I have pure white in my palette? Is that what that is? Yeah, no, it's not quite. Hold on, I need to copy it over. White font equals font data slash font slash small font dot png, and then 251, 245, 239. Did I do that right? See, yeah. Wait. Path color, yeah. So I just need to get the font, which I do have over here. Wait, no, that's rolling blades. Data, I'll take this one. Desktop, AKJ project here. So it's fonts, large font, small font. And I already have small font. So white font, and then I can do that render. So I need my coin counter. Coins equals 0. What is it called? White font? White font dot render display. It's like, wait, it's text surf location. So str coins, and then location is going to be 8.4. No, 12.6, 12.5, and then I need a shadow one. I pumped out a lot of code. So it's gonna be black font. Let's see. There we go. So do the same thing except black font 13.6, so it's like down to the right. What? Oh, can't be perfectly black or else it's not gonna work. It's a little quirk of my font system, but now it's there. I'm gonna switch that other stuff to proper black here. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. There we go. Now I'm getting somewhere. So now I need to add coin collection so that number can actually go up. So the items need to do collision checks with the player. So if item.rect.collide rect player.rect, if item.type is coin, items.pop I continue, and coins plus equals 1. So coins should work now. I got some coins. That worked. So that's a power up. I want coins. Give me coins. That's also a power up. That's also a power up. I got 2 coins. So I need a pickup delay. So item self.time equals 0, self.time plus equals 1. If item.time is more than, let's say you gotta wait half a second. So they're gonna fly everywhere. I won't be able to pick them all up. Ah. I'm not playing this well right now. That's a lot of coins. Unfortunately, I cannot get all of them. I'm bad. I want to get like at least 5. Oh, there's 2. And I got hit. Got trapped. That's not coins. That's also not coins. I keep getting trapped. Those pits are dangerous. You gotta stay out of them. So I'm gonna make the tiles fall a little bit slower because that's a little bit difficult. And then I'll make them less frequent for now. So I got 4, I want to get 5. The trick here is to just not be greedy, I guess. Only go for the chests that are actually safe to get. Oh, that's a lot of coins. Let's go. 12. That's a new record. I'm dead. Alright. So 15, not bad. Why didn't I decide to use a compiled language? Python you can make games faster in because of the syntax. It's just you can write code fast. You can write the same logic faster in Python than most other languages if you know what you're doing. So next up is gonna be item actives. I'm gonna just do the UI and then I'll probably stop and eat dinner. So it's gonna be like a slot on the top right and it'll start blinking probably once you're able to use it. So what color do I want? Could use that one or this one. Okay, so now on the inside, I'm gonna do this dark color. And then I can do this one. Now I can do this. I'm gonna add like another stripe right here. I'll do that. Wait, no. There we go. Here's that slot. I'll do a little bit of stuff here. Make it look a little bit nicer. No, that should probably go the other direction. Actually, I can just rotate it. Put that back. Rotate right 90. And then I'll put some highlights right here. There we go. Maybe a little bit detailed. Let's see. What if I cut off these corners? How's that look? So the active version of this is going to be like flashing at you with this color, and I'll put some of this white in here. So yeah, it'll flash at you when you have an item, but for now I'm just gonna use this one. File save. No, don't print. File save as item slot.png. And then I'll do this one. I could probably put an outline around it as well. I think that's overkill. File, save as, item slot, flash. Item slot, image equals, load image, data, images, item slot.png. Gonna do the same thing with flash. Not gonna use it for now, but I'll use it later. Display doublet. Item slot image to display size 0 minus, what is this? 16 by 16, so 20 and 4. So there's in the top right. I definitely need to surround it with I need to surround it with a black thing. Okay, so now you gotta do the corners. And then I switch to normal black. Fill in those corners. And then I do the same thing for the other one. So yeah, the pure black is transparent, but the black with the 1 is it'll pure black. I'm a little bit concerned. I think I messed up somewhere. Well, we'll find out. So that outline's there. I'll do the part where it gives you the item. Current item equals none. Else. So it doesn't need to check what type of item it is actually. It can just do everything else regardless. So, but current item, is that what I called it? Equals item.type. You need to do that. I'm just going to instantiate an entity when I render this thing here. Item. Nah, it's easier to go the other way. So I gotta take this, or wait. Should probably make some icons that actually fit in instead of reusing the same ones. So I get to work with about 10 by 10, so it should fit in 8 by 8. Oh boy, that's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna work on a white thing real quick here to save me some problems with seeing things. So here's the coin. I turned on transparent selection. Hello? I guess it doesn't want to cooperate today. So actually the coin doesn't need to go there because I'm not doing the coin, just the other ones. So do that. Oh, that's also hard to see. Hold on. Let's go to red. It actually doesn't look too bad against the red. So I'm gonna just surround it, I guess. So is this too big? So mate, that's fine. This one's tall. Yeah, that one's big. I'm gonna shrink it a little bit. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. And then I'll just swap the colors with the actual black. Instead of giving it a full outline, that'll probably look better. And now I can switch that to white. Nah, I'll keep it as red and I'll swap it later. So needs to be 8 by 8. File, save as, and then call it the warp icon. But I do need to replace the black. And I can go back here, grab the next one. And then replace the black. File, save as, cube icon. And then last one. This one needs to be scooted over a little bit. And then file, save as, and I'll call it jump icon. What did I want to do pixel art? Just looking at other people's work, and I've been doing it for like 8 years now. I use Sprite for animation, not for static images. I use MS Paint for static images. Alright, so I need to render these icons. So item icons equals load image, data images, coin. Ooh, did I overwrite? I did, didn't I? Oh no, it should be the same. Wait, no. Oh no, I don't do coin. Cube icon, jump icon, and where's the third one? Warp icon. Cube, warp, jump. How long have I been streaming? Almost 4 hours. The entire game has been made in that span of time. If current item then display.bullet, what is it? They call it item icons? Yeah, item icons. Okay. So item icons, and then I'll use current item and then it'll go here, but it'll have like a bit of an offset. So the thing is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is the offset I need, I think. There's our coins. I messed up. I keep getting coins. Give me some actual items here. Come on. chests keep getting crushed. That's I messed up. Why is it so hard to find an item? Well, power up. Those are coins. Oh, that was close. I was playing that really dirty. Oh, I missed it. And it got hit again. Are you kidding me? Or maybe I was collecting it? No, I couldn't have been collecting it. It's just going flying. Ooh, I missed it. Can't reach it. There's so many chests. I couldn't get to the drops. Here we go. There's an item. I need to double check some stuff. I messed up. I 100% messed up. At least with this one, I know I did. So first I'm gonna color it in with like something I can see. And then now I can do the 001. So that one's messed up too. Stop giving me coins. I want to see the warp. I'll fix the jump one as well while I'm at it though. So this one should be like this. Boop. And then 001 flood film. Come on. What's new? A lot of stuff. Added items and I don't know, it depends on when you left. Come on, I keep getting coins. So there we go, that one's correct. No, there's a warp thing down there. I needed to get it, but couldn't reach it. Oh, I almost survived that. You know what? I'm gonna do a quick thingy to make this go faster. Lots of chests. So there's that one. I'm looking for... So I got the warp. I need the cube. Where's the cube? There's the cube. Cube needs to be fixed, yeah. I guess the black I was using wasn't black. There we go. There's the cube. So, and that is correct. So now I can switch that back to normal. And what's next is I wonder if I should change. I feel like I should change this tile. So pattern's not very appealing. How does that compare? That's not much better. So now I can copy this and rotate, flip horizontal. So this looks a little bit more like boulders or something. The mirroring's not working out too well. I think that looks a bit better. All right. So that's that. Next up would be, I'm going to add the flashing. Is it, what is the name? Flash. If master clock percent 40 is less than 12. So I'm gonna do a master clock thing. Master clock equals 0. Master clock plus equals 1. I saw the flashing. I just wanna get a better look at it because I died last time. Flash move's good, I get. Wait. I have an idea. Abs master clock %50 minus 20 is less than, wait, is less than 3. That one's way out there. Can't get that. That's a better flashing pattern. So you know you have it. So the X position of the warp image could be moved. I'm imagining the jump's gonna need to move as well. Those are coins. I need a power up. That's pretty good. I would like to see the jump on the cube though. Got 11 coins and I don't have any power up. Unfortunate. Here's one, but I couldn't get it. And that's actually the one I wanted to see. And there it is again. Okay, that positioning is good. So I'll probably leave that on. All right. There's a lot of changes I still need to work on. The difficulty is going to ramp. I just have it set for testing right now. Also, it's not going to be as hard as it looks right now because you'll have the ability to use the powers that I was collecting to get out of tough situations and stuff like that. And yes, this stream will be available on my channel. Anyways, so I've been going for 4 hours and I need to eat. So I'm gonna eat and then I've got some stuff to do and I'll probably be streaming again around 10. I'm not sure. So yeah, I'll end the stream here and I'll see you